analyze, insert slicer, and then you select which of your pivot chart fields over here that you would want. I never even talked about, by the way, how to make a pivot chart. I just assume
Dollar is not finding support here. Drew just made it hard to get in. No, it's tentative now. Why are they fucking with this fucking? They're not releasing that data for me. Check another. Check Timmy's news feed and see if it's got something better. Hmm. Weaker demand, like that does. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Huh. So we have more gasoline in storage and more crude oil in storage than we need. That's interesting. So supply is outdriving demand. Telling you, man, fucking 30 seconds is gonna fucking. Not that I would have got that, but
This is absolutely bullshit to treat, man.
yeah. I think it's been like that for like what, 3 weeks? Yeah, I really don't like fucking bull markets, to be honest with you. I think they're not very fun to trade unless you. Yeah, I mean, fun may be the wrong word. Maybe I don't know. But I kind of worked that a little bit yesterday as well, trading ES. Kind of got a little fat cat on my head there, and I was like, why the fuck am I still trying to wait for a good spot to get short or like to take a small little pullback? I was like, just find a good spot and get on long. And it worked. Uh, forexfactory.com. It does pretty good. Right. Yeah, I've heard of Tom Hogard. Yeah, the process of like just stop fighting it. Yeah, stop fighting your bias. You leave your bias at the fucking door. Like Russell right now, why would you want to try and everybody and their brother is probably trying to short this, but why? Especially with this angle of the dangle. It's not even parabolic. It's just this is trending up. Look at that angle. I don't know if anybody works with like angle. That's an interesting concept as well, like the steepness of the move.
Oh yeah, for sure.
A good example of it is actually Dow Jones this morning, right at open. Look at that. That's like 85 degrees or something. Like that's and look what happened. It retraced the whole fucking thing. And then it slowly ground up at like what is that? Maybe 50 degrees. It slowly ground up, and now we're back at the top, and then we're gonna go sideways, right? It's an arts and crafts for sure. I'm sure if somebody was smarter than I am could easily make it a science, but lines would make a huge difference, right? Like, how do if I put this on a 10-minute fucking chart, it's gonna look way fucking different. Yeah, like the angle is way different. Like the Russell angle is almost parabolic. That's like 45, 50, 60. That's probably like 70 to fucking 75 degrees there on a 10-minute, right? And then on a 1 day, that's like 88 degrees. It's almost straight fucking up, man. Where's Kuba? Yeah, it's just gonna want to fuck around and not give you a trade, or at least a decent one. That did pull out of there pretty good though. I just don't like it being in the middle of when you're going to take that pullback. Yeah, bongs are just gonna want to fuck around and not do much. They need the whole fucking day to digest. If we can get past London close, they'll and they haven't moved. They just need the whole day, and the whole thing is still bullish.
Did you take another trade? No, right?
No, I don't love it. If anything, I'm waiting for that double top there, maybe to get short. Because the data can't lie, right? And it just needs time for people to figure it out. So I want to top tick that high there, and then we'll see what happens.
80.
Because this was substantially high numbers on that, right? Like that was substantially different. Like that's a million barrels too many for a week. I think that's a lot. Well, maybe not as much as October 12th. That was a fucking shit show. What happened on October 12th? Let's take a look at that. Crude oil. October. So 5 minute chart. October 12th. Interesting. What time was that? Probably around the same time, right? 10 o'clock. I would assume they're always kind of at the same time. Yeah, so 10 o'clock it came and it went up, and then it came screaming back down. And then on the 12th, it totally rebounded and took the whole thing, but whatever, we're not worried about that. One step at a time. How do you eat a banana? Yeah, that's good, actually. That's good. Shit, did we already miss it? It didn't want to do what I wanted it to do? No, it has to do it. I can't take it. It's only, I gotta take my pattern. Can't be a fucking douchebag. Stick to your system. What? What is with that guy? I don't that's not what I read in the well, I didn't read the thing. I just read the headline of that baby thing. That's not what I read. I read that they just won't let them do it at home, which makes perfect sense. Unsupervised fucking death, fucking yeah. What the fuck do you think's gonna happen? Unsupervised fucking fuck. Apple's hitting high a day. Tesla's more than high a day. Holy smokes. Haven't looked over here in a second or two. Holy Tesla. Where's Johnny now? Johnny Appleseed. Where did it go?
Fuck, man, oil is leaving.
It's leaving the station already. God damn it. Yeah, see, I don't know. Maybe my theory, it only works sometimes. There's so many different variations of a top that's not even funny. Makes it really hard. This job fucking sucks. Rainbows and paychecks, that's what everybody thinks, eh? Fucking bullshit. Like a nightmare until you hit one and you feel like you're on top of the world. Yeah, great. But how long does that last? Such an emotional roller coaster of a fucking job too. Like even if they say, oh, if you hit 50%, you know how hard it is on you personally? 50%?
Yeah. So, what are we doing? 45 years? Fuck, man. Oil is really leaving town. I was staring at it.
Is it gone?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone now. And there goes gold on the upside. So like you could have this would have been a beautiful hedge. Or whatever you want to call it, a spread or whatever if you had it done both of those. Gold should chop in here though. We're back up into that volume area. We just hit we're right on top of the high node right now, so we should just potentially just range in this area for a little bit. So that might be the end of the gold move. So we'll see. Well, I mean, for now. Crude would have been pretty friggin'. That's 40 ticks. That's a lot of crude. What's going on now? So the Russell do its top, Russell will do a top like this, and you'll be like, oh, it's completely out of whack, right? It's just early. do you think about the core? Is there going to be any like I'm looking at Nat Gas now? It's still early.
Nat
I'm
gas.
not saying trade Nat Gas because it's the fucking devil, but it's pretty much ready to call. Like, do you think it would follow crude?
I don't know enough about the nat gas situation though, at all.
No, I'm not really. I'm not. Yeah, again, you can only spread yourself so fucking thin, right? Fuck's sakes. I'm not really watching that gas. You're right.
So if Amazon turns its NQ long,
Yeah, that's Amazon low a day. Yeah, Tesla high a day again. Apple high a day again. This is pretty fucking mixed. Bonds are still falling off. Dollar is still falling off.
I don't know,
You
man.
know, gold is gonna chop in this area. I don't. Yeah, you know, like sometimes no trade is a trade. Well, unless you're talking about, let's get into that fucking Nat Gas. No, Nat Gas just put in a higher high.
Maybe we get a nice pullback for oil. I don't know. It feels like it should go through low of day at this point. That'd be 0.2. What's gonna be the impulse? Guess another 45 minutes and we might have a directional impulse.
Yet we're just about to get the signal in Nat Gas. And look, there's the Russell. Kind of telling the story. Don't be like that. $2.11. $2.12, sorry. $22, sorry. Fuck. I think I might have missed it. 30 seconds. Gotta get better with these products. Yeah, look at crude now. Oh, just as I say that, it says, fuck you. Ah! Oh my gosh, you prick. I just missed it. Reasonable risk anyway.
Yeah.
Like it's borderline, right? Depends on how many chunks you want to put on it. There goes Russell. By a day. That yen bounced right off that midpoint of that gap. All the currencies kind of are back up. Today wasn't, I don't know if anybody got any good trades, but I didn't have a good time.
Absolutely fucking not.
Right? No, the theses were there, and the fucking pulling the trigger part wasn't. You know, what? I don't know. Things for me need to be fairly clean. I've lost too much money fucking chasing free fucking, like, you know what I mean, just doing cowboy trading. I've lost too much. It has to be pretty good. Look at, there goes crude more. Let's just see.
Low of day.
Oh,
Yep.
good one, Peter. Did you get it? Where'd you get it, Peter? 21.5.
Nice, 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 nice.
21.5. Holy shit, Peter. Nice. Yeah, good work. Well, we could be, yeah, we're getting close to that. Like 25 minutes to go here. Russell's up at our level.
It is? Got 57.
Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong, man. I gotta check. Let me double check. Where are we? 1840s is where we're at. 57?
Yeah, I've got 18046 and 1857.
I got, for some reason, I've got 38 on here.
Could be right. I don't have it.
Yeah. I don't know, it's thicker as well, so I don't know if it's worth anything. Oh, they don't set up perfect, Ryan. Like, you could just push buttons when it moves, or you could wait for a setup. And if that setup doesn't come, like, almost to the letter for me, I don't like taking it. Like, to the letter. And that's the tricky part, because tops and bottoms come in many different forms, and you could take a different trade. I just only take a trade. Like, I have only 2 setups, really. One's long and one's short. Well, they're the same setup. I just use the same setup. I try to keep it as super simple. I don't have like 6 different strategies. I don't have that. I have one fucking strategy, and I use it for both tops and bottoms. And that's the price action. The price action has to do it just right. Couple that with all the macro stuff, and that's how you get. You know what I mean? That's why it's tough for me to make good trades. Look at that fucking NQ fall off now. Yeah, like see this NQ top? That wasn't my top.
Why not just
Yes.
set differently based on the quality of the setup?
Sorry, is that somebody saying something?
Yeah, why not just size differently based on the quality of the setup?
That would lower my win rate.
Yeah, but if the setup's still positive EV, then
So, well, no, it's the setup is exactly what it is, right? So now you're just going to put money on every top and every bottom.
no, I'm saying within the confines of your system.
You're saying lower, right?
I'm saying within the confines of your system, you can try to understand it in a way that tells you this setup still works. It's just lower quality, so maybe I'll size less.
But it only works 50%. That's what I'm trying to say. Every top and every bottom only works 50% of the time. So I'm not going to size differently on any of it. If anything, I size up on more, like a better, where it looks better or more things align.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Size differently based on the quality of the setup. That's exactly.
Yeah, well, okay, no. The difference that I guess maybe the confusion is that I just don't take a lower probability trade with lower size. I wait for my setup, and then the more things that line up, the more size I take on that setup.
Okay. That's exactly what I'm saying.
What's that?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah. Like this top here, you could have thrown money on it, but it. Well, how did you know that was the top? You don't know. Like I had a guess. I had a rough guess. I had a rough guess that this was going to be a problem. That's why I was like, when Peter said that he was from there and I noticed what I noticed, that's kind of what I was saying to him, was to be careful here, because this could be the top. Like, you know what I mean? You might want to take some profit here. Saying that, who the fuck knows, right? Like, I spent a good portion of the day here looking at crude and gold. So I'm not saying my focus isn't there, but I mean, I think the indices are a little bit fucky right now. Yeah, okay, let's put it this way. So if we can top tick Russell and do correctly after that point, then I'll put on fairly decent size to get this to come back down. If that's what you're. Yeah. Just the sluggishness of NQ is kind of telling me that this thing is that we need a bit of we might get a pullback here. Like, I mean, a bigger pullback. And not even huge. I mean, maybe back down to 850s, 860s, 15 860s NQ. I could double check that I have a target there. Oh, there's one right there. 721, 720s. That might be a bit deep. So yeah, 850s would be the first step forward anyway for changing from bullish to bearish. That would be one of the first steps forward we'd have to take. Because we're definitely pretty much bullish now, aren't we? Overall.
Are we?
Bullish. You know, you could argue that it's not bullish until we get a proper pullback. That's the only time you can actually tell if we are bullish. The only thing that's telling me bullish is Russell. and a little bit of Dow. The rest of it hasn't done anything yet to tell me that it's, unless this is the pullback, and now we have to break a higher high to make that pullback and NQ count, if you were. Impressive that Russell held that yellow line at 1647, 1640.7. It held that, but I think it bottom ticked it. So you'd have to be careful with that. Yes, it did. It bottom ticked it. So you still have to be fairly careful with it. But 15 minutes to go. Setting up too early here. Shit. Yeah, right. Like, yeah. That's chasing. Yeah. And it's also, yeah, then the risk to reward gets all fucked. You can get it on the next, potential little setup as it comes down, how check mark, check mark, whatever, range stack, whatever you want to call it. You could try and catch it on the, using range advantage when it comes down and does the stack, but yeah, I don't know. I don't like that. I guess you get to a point where your porridge has to be just right, or you just don't like it. You better be careful. I know you probably risk mitigating all the rest of it, but how much do you want to leave on the table here is what you're potentially going up against. But don't listen to me. Do your thing. Oh, fuck, I missed it. It didn't do what I wanted. Yet. Where's Creep? Creep's bouncing. Where's Nat Gas now? Oh, look at how Nat Gas would have ripped my dick off. I gotta watch this more. I don't watch Nat Gas enough. Probably a good fucking reason not to. Get Nat Gas. You dirty prick. Yeah, Russell's pulling down. Should get a small pullback here. There it is, Russell. Good job.
Should have taken the ultimate. We should have taken the ultimate. Ultimate.
There's not a lot of companies here, right? The Dow. That was a funny one.
It's old stocks, mostly red.
Yeah, it's like Disney, Intel, Nike, 3M, Caterpillar, Walgreens, IBM, Boeing, American Express, Apple, Dow, Home Depot, JP Morgan, Emergen, and Chevron. Fucking basically some dickhead's fucking portfolio. Fucking good shit. Well, that's kind of interesting then. If it's in the S&P, I guess there's so many in the S&P. Really, you know what I mean? So the 17% is buried by a bunch of shit that's going down. Yeah, Target's leading 17. It's up versus the shit that's down. There's a lot better up shit. If you catch my drift, there's more percentages up than there is percentages down.
Not getting anywhere though.
Interesting that I just sit right here in the corner of like one of these big places at this time. Ooh, it's close, man.
Good thing I got. I took profits there. I have to get into scalps I lost.
Yeah, you got a bankroll?
Yeah.
Let's look at the Russell now.
Fuck me. I shouldn't have. I can't. This is so
See, it
stupid
always
of
makes you
me.
feel like dog shit right before you do the right thing. Fuck. It's still not over. It's still shut down here and not do it. It's all on NQ's shoulders now.
Fuck me, man. I'm not gonna chase this shit till.
No, because that could be. Well, you never know. Like that could be it right there. That's the problem. Because look where NQ is. We still have that one little milestone. And that's not even like there's 2 more milestones beneath that. Yeah. So did it do the pullback? Did like you know what I mean? Was that the move? Maybe.
ZB put in a new loaner. Or did it? No, just
Yeah, look at
to
that.
the tick.
See the bonds? The bonds did work. The bonds totally supported that move.
I wanted to hold till 23 though.
Dollar supported that move as well.
Did you take Russell at 28?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I went ES short 530.
Nice. You're holding?
I have one left. That pullback spooked me, so I got out a bunch for like fucking 1 tick. So I kind of fucked it up, to be honest. It's exactly not my setup, so again, I sized down on it as well. But I mean, I shouldn't even have done it because it's not my setup really. But I mean, it was kind of there, right? I got to get better at it.
God damn it. I got out too early. I didn't try to go. I fucked it up real bad, to be honest.
Kind of happens to me too, when like, especially, well, I've been up since John can attest to this. John's been up earlier than I have, but you start to get kind of drained at a certain point. Or especially like a day like today, you kind of start to give up almost in your head. I do anyway.
Hmm. Fuck me.
That's okay. Next one. We'll get the next one. Because this is, you know what? To be honest, this could be very well just a back and forth day. Like this may look like something, but it's probably nothing, to be honest. Like, let's zoom out a bit, right? If we can stay above certain spots,
I don't know, man. We have quite a bit of Gamma Crush above. I still think
I don't know,
15 is
I
the
don't
target
see
we should
them.
hit.
I just have a hard time. I don't know. I don't really think they're going to want to V flush a move that's 9 days in the process that's had 5 pick gaps in a row. Maybe not 5 in a row, but it's had 5 pick gaps. So yeah, recovery is necessary, but I mean, I don't know if they're going to do it today, to be honest with you. They're going to need to collect their fucking bearings here probably for a couple of days, maybe the rest of the week.
I
That's
think
what, like, you know
we
what I
go we go back in tomorrow.
Yeah,
That
maybe.
would that
Right?
would be
You never know.
that would be Zero's call, right? Probably.
Yeah.
What kind of news do we have tomorrow?
I don't think there's much.
Jobless. Jobless claims is tomorrow.
Okay, so never mind. That's directly reflecting that inflation. Man, they're just gonna push this fucking thing up until fucking 2 days before the fucking event. Which is like, I think it's December 12th. So a full fucking month that they can fuck this around. I mean, higher is what I'm kind of getting at as well, right? Oh, you also, yeah. I wonder when that, oh no, that's in the spring. Is there some sort of pension plan that's due? When are the pension
Oh,
plans due? I know they're on a monthly, but like, isn't there like
Ye-
a rebalancing or whatever they have to do?
yeah, there's lots of rebalancing. Those option selling ETFs are gonna rebalance on the. Oh man, I forgot. I have to look it up. But in a few days, I
Okay,
believe.
no rush, probably. Is it?
Yeah, those have quite a big.
Boom.
Those have flows. Ah, fuck, man. Why can't I hold my winning trades anymore?
Yeah, so NQ is coming into a spot here. I hope you got some profits there, Peter. Sorry I got burst here. You could very well have held it right until now and still whatever. I'm just saying that I think the job for this is to make money. You should make another decision if you want to go long here again. We just bought them. I'm not saying go long. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you were to profit, and then when it came back to your price, instead of letting it come all the way back to your price, you were to make another decision now while it's back at your price, whether or not you would take it again. Which to me, I don't like it now. As definitely not as much as I liked it before when you got in at the beginning. I don't think I would see a long here now. I would see, potentially maybe a bit of a long. I don't know. But it would be more like a sideways chopping thing that's going to happen here for a bit. And then we could maybe get back up to the high a day because the top didn't happen the right way. And if the top didn't happen the right way, the woo is still in play. Reason to shut this short off yet. Bit higher profit target. 38. Yeah, see, Peter, I don't have a problem with your target. It's when that, you know what I mean? Like, it's when I bet you will hit that today. So you see what I'm getting? It's like if your mindset becomes lazy, if you were, it's a bad word and I use it all the time, but it's like if you're lazy about it, like you're like, because I don't want to get out because it could go here and it could go there. And I don't want to have to make that decision again, right? Because I'm already in and I've already got a great thing going. But the job is to make the money, right? And you can't feel bad about doing or leaving, like you can feel bad about leaving too much on the table the other way, like letting it come back to you. But when you take it off and it goes further higher, you can't really feel bad about that because you made profits, right? That's good morning.
Salutations.
Salute.
Yeah, like I said, you could grab something here long, but I mean, I'm hoping for a pullback to shut it all off here at 21s. Not even, probably 22s. That was a pretty decent bottom, especially off the yellow line on NQ. Did tick it twice though, so that's borderline for me. Yeah, this is borderline. I might trail on top of this. It's probably dumb. Trailed at 26.
That cost you quite a lot though. And 20, we're gonna hit 26. Like, I think, shouldn't you have gotten out at 22 to 4.25?
I'm
Well,
waiting for that, right? Hopefully we can pull back to that right now. But
it's better said than done. I mean, no kind of.
yeah, well, again, you don't know, right? Because NQ bottom ticked it. So, in my opinion, that we might go lower, and we have more room in ES and all the rest of them. So, yeah, we might go lower. I'm probably dumb to put it in at 20. It should be more like break even. I should put it to break even, just to kind of stay into it, right? Because this could pop up a bit and then continue to flush down.
Yeah, definitely.
But bonds are kind of supporting going up with it, right? Yeah, bonds are kind of flushing up, which are a bit delayed, but look at that. Totally gold totally chopped that area like I kind of thought it would. And then we dropped out.
Well, we have 19.25. We hit 25. So we're still on standard rotation right now. Numbers.
Yeah.
You wanted to give me some reading material for you know what?
Oh, I didn't really have any reading material for it.
So you figured it out by yourself, or what? Nobody.
Well, there are numerous ways to model realized fall, but let me see if I can. Let me pull up this guy's YouTube. This will give a rough estimate. I have so many windows open right now, jeez.
Like how many? I don't think I bet I beat you.
I'm not talking about Safari or Google. I'm referring to other things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 12 different applications open right now. 13 applications open right now.
So is it humming or what? Is it keeping you warm?
Keep me alive.
No, I mean your tower. Is it fucking glowing or what?
No, it's not.
Come on, Russell, suck this down.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
You're welcome. I'm more or less waiting for my new MacBook Pro to arrive, so all that matters to me.
Those are rookie numbers. At this point, you can hold it. You can hold it.
Yep, that's bottom again for NQ. Again, you got to be really careful right here because we got to wait for everything to line up. To me, it really comes down to this Russell. If Russell can't get down below this, then I would be really contemplating just taking profits right here. It sucks that I fucked it up and I only had the one piece left now. So I really don't have a lot of options, and I would love to
Spank me?
something different. Yeah, like do something, just scale one off here or something just to be safe. But I mean, I don't really have a lot of choices, so I'm gonna have to make like a fucking hit or miss fucking, and I wouldn't want to trail that stop in tight like 2250 or say 20. It's gonna hit 23, I bet, before it goes down. We'll see. If this pushes down, I'll trail into it. Yeah, maybe 2275, 2250 or something like that. Let's just gotta go in here. See how this breaks down. Yeah, so I'd trail in now. 2250. It gives me a tick or two of fuck around at the top of that. Russell's really not giving it up, right? NQ is pushing, but Nvidia's falling off, Microsoft's falling off. That's everything. The whole board's falling off, so I should back that stop off. Oh, she's right there on the edge, though, isn't it? But again, you're stuck with that one fucking, so every tick counts when you're on one lot. Pretty, you know what I mean? You can throw away, it's a bunch of wasted money. Come on, bonds, break a bottom.
Yeah, yesterday was fascinating with CPI. I have not seen a movement. I have not seen a price movement like that probably since 2021 on
21,
CPI.
yeah, no, exactly. It was, I got the dates on that. It's like, yeah, no, it doesn't even have to be CPI. It's just a straight line move. You have to go back to like, 20, whatever to get it. I think one was
Yeah,
like
what they-
2018 as well to get that
Oh,
straight
well,
line move.
When you were having hot CPI prints in 2021, beginning of 2022, and price would, 1 minute went from 420, or sorry, in 5 minutes went from 420 up to 480 or 487, a 67-point move in 2-3 minutes. Well, I haven't seen price movement like that, especially with, we came in under expectation now being okay, maybe the Fed will start to discuss tapering because inflation is now within their expectations, blah, blah, blah. Oh, 67 fucking point move. I mean, fortunately, I didn't.
Think about the orders that got filled during that move, like on the other side of it, and let them all be whatever, like $1 each. Think of the broker's paperwork on that. Like, just think of their paycheck on that fucking move. Like that, it's unbelievably awesome. Come on, Russell, break down already. Not doing it, is it? You fucking dogs. So keep going, numbers. Sorry.
Oh no, but only position I had on during that time was gold. Actually, I think I had a position in Ultra Bond as well and 30-year bond, but I had no equity indices open at that time. Yeah, I did not expect a 67-point move out of a 10 basis point lower than expected print.
It also, they did it via healthcare, right?
What?
It's just a numbers trick. They recalculated the healthcare premiums, and that had a 35% drop.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So yeah, like it was like a rebalancing of the healthcare part of it.
Yeah.
Oops. I'm not liking it. It's still there. Come on, Russell, push.
Fun fact, for those that don't want to say, in the past 5 years, Russell is up about 10% since January of 2020. If you go back to November of 2018, it's up about 17%.
Fuck, I'm not gonna take this, man. I'm flat. 2150 right there. Done. I'm probably wrong, but yeah, see it. Shit.
Comparatively, Russell is up 17% in the past 5 years. Meanwhile, NASDAQ/QQQ is up about 130-ish%.
Sorry. So NASDAQ, the index is up how much? And then
130% in the past 5 years.
And then what, the ETF is up more or the same?
No, I'm just roughly the performance of Russell, how horribly it's underperformed. If someone is a long-term holder of IWM, I mean, past 5 years, the ES is 64%.
Right, which is not where you want it to be, especially in your growth sector.
No.
It's interesting.
I'm looking right now at the slide deck I sent over to a few headhunters in that same period, in the past 4 years, I'm up compared to the current price. Well, compared to the current price of Russell, in the past 4 years, I'm up about 215% on that. It's fucking wild, the underperformance of Russell. Oh, I love myself some good old energy drinks.
How long did you
yeah.
age those ones?
What?
Did you age your energy drinks?
I don't know. I like them carbonated. Ryu, you're posting in the wrong chat. You're in the ES chat versus the Capital Flow.
That crude is going to be a fuck around, isn't it? Why isn't it? Oh. Everybody's trying to find the bottom in crude. Maybe that's why. And what would you want to have with an over inventory? Is that just setting things up for like later? Over inventory. Like, if you were to just, there's a big disconnect between crude and RBOB. You gotta, there's like a whole refinery portion in between the two. I wonder how that affects everything.
Where are you trading? Are you, well, silly question. I'm assuming you're trading RBOB RBOB / gas on NYMEX as opposed to gas on ICU.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck me, I was short oil 45 and they ticked me out because I set it at break even.
You need a spanking. You're misbehaving.
Oh no.
There goes crude falling off a cliff. Big. What'd you do?
I was short crude 45 and they ticked me out because I put it at break even because I was certain they're not gonna take 45 again. And I wanted to focus on bonds. I only had to up one lot. That's why I didn't want to take any heat in that.
There's Russell breaking down. I made a mistake.
We still got.
But sometimes when your back's painted into the corner, right, you gotta fucking. Maybe it's right now. Maybe it's gonna flip right now. Only 2 or 3 ticks. If this doesn't break down, it's okay.
Also, if someone wants a simple, easy way to model volatility, this returns to what you were saying, Timmy, was just take a z-score of ATR or something else, and then use that to have a rough approximation to normalize volatility. And then obviously you need other confirmation metrics and features included in that. But taking a z-score of ATR your ATR is essentially the realized volatility. We'll give a rough estimation of trading when you have, in a circumstance where you can manage your risk well.
Okay.
Chow probably can elaborate on this as well, but holy fuck, my outperformance of Jesus Christ. Yet NASDAQ volatility is an entirely different animal, as can be realized in equity curves. I think that's why a lot of people gravitate towards NASDAQ, is trading one contract of NASDAQ is often going to be the equivalent of 2 to 3 contracts of ES. Or simply sell your soul to the devil. That's always
Tried you
fun.
this morning with not gas.
I'm up for that.
Where's the crude now? What the fuck is that?
I don't know, man.
What in the fuck? Nat gas is not responding. There's no, I don't know, it's not correlating or whatever with crude. What do you, hey, Number, do you have something that correlates with nat gas?
What do you mean? Oh, in terms of assets?
Yeah, or like, well, I guess we could go through the list of fucking, what would, I don't know. Yeah, I guess. The assets. What do you think?
I don't trade correlations, so
Oh, okay. Oh, that was something I was going to ask you. Have you heard of weather derivatives.
On ICU?
I'm not 100% sure. I just heard the theory of it.
Um,
Kind of a lot like
yeah, well, the thing is,
they would go. They would be like, you know what I mean? They would be holding hands probably.
weather derivatives are ubiquitous in energy markets. When I say, sorry, energy markets, as in power trading. So, spot power trading markets.
Yeah, well, they were also using it with agriculture,
Okay, yeah.
right? That's how they were, and like, yeah, it's really like it goes to, it's kind of exactly like what you were talking about, but it's still like with the power, it's like the extremes. You know what I mean? You're really gonna do your best on the COVIDs of the fucking or the tsunamis of the fucking world, right?
Well, that's the entire structure of power and electricity trading. They capitalize on fat skews about 340 days a year. They break even or lose a little bit of money. And then during large weather events where you have power outages, lines go down, that's where they make 5,000, 10,000% in that day.
Yeah. Wow. 5,000% in a day.
Oh, that's common. That's very common in electricity markets.
Only had to give them 6,000% up front.
Well, if you're trading spot electricity markets and are a wholesaler, because you're essentially trading line flows, let's say you purchase the rights for 1 megawatt of electricity at, or well, let's say kilowatt. Let's just use kilowatt, even though they trade in megawatts. Let's say you purchase a kilowatt for the standard quoted rate of, and see if your bid clears, of 6 watts per kilo or 6 cents per kilowatt hour. And based on your modeling, because they employ a lot of PhD or those with PhDs in physics, because it's practically an industry of modeling line generation. And they think, okay, there's going to be a weather event, which is going to cause an outage because the throughput with this given line is underrated for what is stated in the literature. Thus, they are not going to be able to supply adequate energy during this outage. There's going to be an outage. We are going to purchase energy at this other hub for 6 cents per kilowatt hour, because they are then going to have to sell. The location where there's a power outage will have to purchase energy from this other hub that is online. And they are not pricing this into the market, the wholesalers per se, or your electricity provider. So they purchase it 6 cents per kilowatt hour. And they're assuming, well, with this outage, the price is going to momentarily go up to about $3 or $4 per kilowatt hour. That's where you make your money. And that doesn't occur all too frequently.
Do they ever have to factor in line loss on that, or is that like the broker has to worry about that?
They are not concerned about line loss. They model the line loss, but yeah, that's not an issue for them.
Cutthroat.
It is the wild west of financial markets.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Because at one point I was going to work.
Go ahead.
I was contemplating going into power trading because it's entirely foreign. It would be something new to learn, and there's a lot of upside. The majority of modeling for, which sounds outrageous, for power markets as opposed to compared to traditional financial markets, it's a Galilean approach. So, many of them use a interpretive model of martingale because of how the power market is skewed. There's, and you could, if you wanted, you could trade power futures on ICU, but the wholesale market is really where the money is. And to be a wholesaler, you are buying and selling real time electricity, the rights to it. But every single day you see 1,000, 5,000% returns on certain rights to purchase. So if you were curious, this will be deleted momentarily. And yes, I know I shouldn't say that, but I don't give a flying fuck.
You can post it in DGen chat if you want.
Yeah, I'll post there, and then still gonna be removed. But when I talk about relative outperformance of NASDAQ compared to other assets, if you look at this PDF, you download the PDF and open it up. The extent to which NASDAQ outperforms is substantial. It's not even close.
Oh, yeah.
And that's on a single contract. ES performs well, but it's still nearly double the performance of ES. About triple the performance of Ultrabond, YM, and about 4 times the performance per single lot of ZB and RTY. I mean, granted, ZB's volatility is pretty damn low, so that's not surprising. Realistically, if you're going to have equivalent volatility, you'd be trading 4 lots of ZB.
Wait, is that your equity curve?
On a per lot basis, yeah.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, and Q futures or even QQQ, really any of them, because of the inherent volatility present in the assets, the scaling of positions is going to be completely different. Hold on one moment. Holy fuck, my legs hurt. God damn.
They fucked me out of the long right there, and I'm gonna regret it. I'm gonna regret it.
I don't know if you're gonna regret it or if you're gonna get another shot at it. It's really wanting to fuck around here. I'm not. I don't know if I'm down. I'm spending another fucking bunch of minutes staring at this with to wait until it gets out of the hole. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna. Yeah, I don't know if it's just gonna want to run out of the hole here. I'll have to time it just right if I do. See, and another, you know, I mean, I felt a little bit bad about cutting that a little early, but at the same time, now my mind is clear.
That was a
Right,
good
if you
cut.
cut- Well, no, but if you cut it at the exact right spot, typically it goes against you, right? Like, you know what I mean? I mean, it goes like, you know what I mean, the other direction really, really well. So you don't really have a chance for your mind to be like, okay, like, you know how they have that reverse button? Yeah, that's the fucking devil. You can't push that. That thing will fuck you around more than anything, right? So at least now my mind is clear so I can, you know, recalibrate. Plus it's a fucked up time of day, right?
Yeah, another half hour.
Well, fuck around and you might find out.
What was that?
Fuck around and you might find out.
Yeah, cha-ching. Fuck. It's like, yeah. See how fast I can take this turn in my car on my shitty tires. Fuck, that's what that is.
You risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck, I risk it for a quarter panel. Fuck. No, no, Ryu. No, 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 not all in, all out with one contract only. No, no. I went in, what was it on that one? It was 6 short. And then I cut 5 of the 6 when it came back. That's why I had the one contract only on that. I didn't like it, and it is what it is. Yeah, it was not my perfect setup, so that's why I cut fucking a lot of it off. No, I would prefer to not. Going all in and all out is like the worst money management way of doing things. Don't ever give your chance. You never give yourself a chance, like a fighting chance, right? You got to be able to scale out. I typically like to scale out 3 different times. That would be my ideal situation. So 1 would be to cover costs, 2 would be for profits, and the 3 would be trailing stop. That's how I, yeah, kind of like to do it. I mean, it's different for everybody, man. You can tell everybody, you know, what the hell, and if you don't feel comfortable doing it, then you can't do it. Some guys, I think the other guy there, Bayman does like, let's say he starts with 10 micro, he'll take like 7 off right away, and then let the rest ride. Like, you know what I mean? It's all in how you can. It's all in your personal taste, right? How you like to do it.
Where the fuck is
Again, if you're comfortable with a fucked up win rate, or not a fucked up win rate, I'm fucked up to what I use. If you're acceptable with your win rate, then there's nothing wrong with it, right? I just have a hard time personally. My mentality does not like it to do anything less than 60% win rate. It bothers me. Like I know that, right, about myself, so I have to trade a certain way to keep it above that. That's just me. Go ahead.
where the fuck is risky when you need him? Slamming 5,000 watts in and out.
Haven't you been listening? The guy that's talking is Risky's little brother.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What'd you guys have for dinner last night?
Same thing I have for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day.
Legs, baby, legs. No, you're a titty man, aren't you? Not the ass
Nope.
man.
I appreciate nice legs, but chicken breast, breakfast, lunch, and dinner every single day. I love it.
But all out for the home run show.
Put that on your dating profile. You like to be tied up. You'll match with some interesting people, Brian.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get interested in this. This might just range out. I'll have to zoom out here a little bit, but I don't even know.
Yeah, when you zoom out, it's not looking
Yeah, right?
good.
Like I'm only at 1 minute now. I'm at 1 minute. Let's go to 3. Yeah, right? This is what I mean. It might take a few days for them to digest this fucking push. Fuck, man. I doubt we'll get a V flush. That is a nice looking fucking PPI top though, isn't it? Like as far as wick wicks go, that's a pretty juicy looking wick. The only thing that fucked it was the fucking Russell. But I mean, like I said, it's got miles of room to do the opposite. You know what I mean? It can go all the way to 1900 and not even fuck it up at all. Why would small caps want to run hard now? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, as I said, I think small caps had their capitulation. And to be honest, I don't know.
I'm just like, you know what I mean? Just kind of play both sides of the coin here. Like, why would all of a sudden now we ran all the way up like this? The rest of the market ran all the way up. Small caps have been fading off for a while. Why would small caps, want to just start fucking climbing out of the hole? You can't even blame it on crude oil or energy or any of that because they're not small cap. You know, small cap is growth. So what do we have? AI? We got AI shit coming out. What else do we got? You got something new? Because that was yesterday. What else is coming out, right? Some Google news, fucking Apple iPhone. Like, that's not even small cap. Like, it's going to be sympathy plays on something stupid like that. Like, oh, look I've got another, like, Rivian. Oh, I've got a fucked up fucking looking EV thing. Yeah, well, good luck with your fucked up EV thing when Toyota's having a hard time. Like, I know they've got high sales and all the rest of it, but that's all fake, man. All these numbers, it's business 101 is to fake your fucking numbers. So how else do you think you can dupe the shareholders into giving you money? It's that easy. Show them something shiny and they'll fucking buy it. That's not even shiny. Have you seen the Rivian fucking thing? I'll pull up a picture. It's fucking, I don't even, Rivian. Or maybe it's a different one. Oh no, the Rivian one, that's okay. What's the other one? It's the Cyberpunk or some shit. The fuck is the one? Oh no. Or is that the Tesla one, the Tesla truck? Is that the one that looks like shit? Yeah. Never mind. Fucking Mad Max looking motherfucking. What the fuck is that thing? That's fucking stupid. The Rivian actually doesn't look that bad. Kind of looks like a Toyota. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Stupid Tesla truck. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. What, you got kids in the room or something, G? Please teach me a polygon truck, right? Like my kids could have drawn a better fucking truck. Draw me a truck. Here you go. Roast beef sandwich. You fucking prick. I was almost gonna say the Pope Mobile. Make that into a convertible and you got yourself a deal. The Pope Mobile actually looks more like Santa's fucking sleigh. Let me see if I get a picture of the Pope Mobile. Yeah. Right? You make that all red and put some bells and shit on it, it'd be hilarious. Oh, I guess that doesn't go with his thing. That's funny. I crack myself up. I'm out of the hole, but not very aggressively. I might have to take a break.
I'm looking at Amazon right now.
The gold is kind of just coming up against the bottom side of that congestion area. US dollars in the middle again. Looks like price like the well, maybe not. Crude oil is still kind of got some mustard, but I mean channeling. What is that? That's not even a. Just building out a bigger range, so that's not doing much. Microsoft, or sorry, Nvidia put in a lower low here, whereas AMD did not. Oh, damn it, I'm in the middle of something. I'm just gonna ban your number. Would you stop calling? Where was I? Tesla did a pretty nice little, back and fill kind of thing, actually.
And Q is not going with Amazon right now. What's going on?
They change their mind. You see what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to follow it all day. They can change their mind, right? Or one product potentially takes it to a location, and then another product picks it up and does, right? And
Yeah, well,
both. So, like, let's just say Amazon was working for a 170 or whatever, like that, like, you know what I mean? That was Amazon's number. Doesn't mean it has to be NQ's number, right? Or whatever. You get what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
And look at that close on Amazon. That's right to yesterday's finish. Completely reclaimed the whole fucking setup. Perfect support, if you look on a bigger time frame. Look at that perfect support. If it can hold this, that's fucking pretty good. It's pretty good indeed. Bonds are starting to come up out of the hole here, like they're turning a bit of a bottom. So how slow and grindy is it going to be? It already looks fucking dirty grindy. You know, what that move was that we just saw was a range expansion. We changed from a channel into a range expansion. We're not even stacking yet. This is all range. Range. The only thing that's not really ranging is somewhat Dow. Dow is actually could potentially be stacking, or we don't know yet. It could be a range expansion. Yeah, fucking Dow. Easy on the F bombs. You just sit there and like it, G. I'll go take a look. BTC, eh? A second. I found the Bitcoin futures the other day. Oops.
Ah. Did you have a little play?
No, I just stayed the fuck. I was like, oh, wait a second. Oh, wow, I can trade it. And I was like, whoa, just shut that off. It was kind of expensive too.
My render coin is going ballistic. I think I told you once about it, right?
which one?
Render coin.
Oh, I don't know. What does it do?
It's a GPU cluster, right? So GPU blockchain cluster. And you can render stuff, and it's compliant with all the new Hollywood regulation and so on. And yeah, it's pretty awesome. The backers are all legit. Only legit backers.
Really?
Mm.
Important, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And also one of the most really, really big render companies. Otoy. Pretty happy.
That's kind of interesting how Bitcoin fell off after the fact. After the CPI effect, but then completely almost reclaimed it all. How do you spell that? Rumble coin? What is it?
Render coin. Wait, let me give you some.
REM?
No. RNDR. Render coin. I posted in DGen chatter. Ah, come on. Okay. There you go. Skype little NQ actually went in with a few too many lots there. Now it's flying up. Come on. That's okay. Change my quantity big. Jesus Christ, that was scary. I'm making quite a few mistakes the last few days. So really never hit 15. It seems that the put wall there is holding. Harvey, you there?
Yep.
No, I wrote you a private message. Was ready 6. What was it?
Oops. 38.9.
Thanks. Thank you. Oh wow.
But again, I don't know if that's I don't know if that's a line in the sand or if that's a what, but it reacted almost. Just be blunt about it.
I think they like you.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you have to just go for it.
Yeah, right.
I don't think we get we get a better chance here, right?
Gotta time it just right then.
Like, you know, some old fart jokes. Get a little cozy with them.
Yeah.
Do some of your spiel and schwuppdiwupp. At some point, they won't care anymore. They will just tell you.
Well, I mean, yeah. Or, yeah. Again, like, tell you, or
Well,
I think it's gonna come down to money.
you can be smart, right? You can go the other way around it.
I think you're on the right track, though, just trying to figure it out. And then even if you get close enough, that'll be close enough, really. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you can ask him if you're on the right track, right?
Oh, no, you're on the right track, Timmy. 100%. There's other people involved, too, right? You're on the right track. It's 100%. You're on the right track. It's just, like you said, there might be some secret sauce that we're potentially missing.
Oh, definitely.
But, to be honest, I don't know if there really is that much of that, though, going on, because it's got to be fairly easy, in a sense, that it's replicatable. You know what I mean? It's duplicatable. You got to be able to do it. You got to be able to do it fast. And or it just sits there and it's always across the board, right?
Yeah.
Which I think it's more like it is right across the board. I haven't even looked at what you're saying, but I'm pretty sure you're on it. Now, as far as gold, I'd have to look at gold more deeply. We've done a few moves here in the last couple days to kind of shake the thing out, but we come running up hard, broke that top, and back short fast to basically almost midpoint this. Well, I could just do this, put a little box on it. Not quite a midpoint yet, so maybe we have a little lower to go in gold. But I mean, it's really tough to make that call right now, seeing as we're in the middle. We're kind of in the middle of this other, where are we on that range? Let's see. The top of this. To that. And yeah, we went and touched the midpoint, and then we came back. Right on top of a low noted area, volcano top if you were. I would suggest that we were, like I said earlier, I think we were going to grind on this level, and give the old, you know what I mean, like, see how it's like showing, it's giving like almost a bottom stack. It almost gave you a top stack, and then it failed through, almost gives you a bottom stack, and then we're right back on top of this range here, this 67 whatever range, which is also a top and a bottom from earlier, right?
Let me pull it up big so I can see something.
So we're gonna grind on this area for a bit.
Bottom stack.
And then again, I don't really, I don't know. I can just tell you that gold should be going up. That's all I know, and it's not. Same thing with crude though. Crude should be going higher. For some goddamn reason it's not.
So the problem with crude I have in the long term is that we don't have a supply problem, right? Actually.
Well, we definitely don't have a supply problem. We don't. Absolutely not. Supply, okay, remember though that supply and demand, or maybe not demand, but supply issues are fabricated, right?
Yeah. Especially in oil.
Yeah, well, 100% in oil, right? Most of the other times it's due to, like, say we had a shortage in corn, and it was because we had a bad weather system or whatever, bad year, or the fucking war in Ukraine where they're the biggest exporter of grains, right? Like, that's a supply, a genuine supply issue. But with crude, they just shut the, they don't even shut them off. They light them on fire. Do you know, like, it's so crazy.
I know.
it's like well, like the other day, I was washing out my garbage for the recycling, and I was like, "What are you doing? You're using awesome clean water from Canada to clean your garbage, so it goes in the recycling thing." Like, I'm like, how spoiled are we that you just get to light the crude oil on fire because we don't have room to put it? We ran out of barrels, Bob. Let's just shut it down. Fuck.
Are you actually sorting your garbage in Canada? So plastics?
Oh, absolutely.
Right, yes. Okay, so they make energy out of it, right? So all the biological stuff gets put into...
Yeah, well, they make it into compost, right? So that's compost. The metal would get recycled back into another fucking metal, I guess. Maybe, like, you know, a little further down the chain.
They don't do that in the US though, right?
Shredded. I don't know if they recycle in the US.
Any American who could tell?
Like, well, my brother used to work as like a roll-off truck, which is like those big dumpsters. And he said it was hilarious. Once the recycling place got filled up, they just dumped it in the regular pile. Like, recycling is just a myth. It's like electric cars saying, "Oh, I'm changing the future. I'm changing the, you know what I mean? I'm being environmentally friendly by you driving an electric car." Meanwhile, it takes twice as much fucking resources to fucking do it. it's amazing.
I think we should be paid for that, actually.
Well, they're benefiting,
Yeah, they are benefiting for sure.
right?
But yes,
Like there's a city that does it, and they the big compost pile, it throws off methane. They collect the methane, and then obviously they sell it or do something with the fucking shit, right? But they have they're one of the greenest cities in the country, basically, because they do that.
and it's not. Yeah, I'm not hating on it. No? I find it absolutely awesome that we do that. But I think we should be paid for that as well, sorting the garbage for them.
Well, compensated, yeah. Like
Yeah.
I actually have to pay for garbage tags. Like
Yeah.
we only get out at the road once. It's every other week or whatever. So like twice a month, we can put garbage out for them to collect it.
Yeah.
And then we actually have to pay I think it's like $2.50 for the tag for the garbage to go.
Like furniture and stuff, you mean, right? Big things.
No, like your normal household garbage.
Oh, okay.
Like my furnace filter is in the garbage. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a test. We also have that, some sort of fucking alert system for when people go missing or whatever. Guess what, Peter? Yeah, you do have to recycle. It's kind of like smoking cigarettes. People frown on it if you don't do it now. Well, the opposite, you know what I mean? People are looking at people that smoke cigarettes like they've fuck.
Let the man smoke.
Yeah, right?
What do you care? If he doesn't blow it directly in your face.
Even if it does, just shut up. Everybody's got this fucking mouthpiece on them nowadays, right? And always willing to speak up and tell their own fucking, always fucking, I got a problem with this. But we don't have to. Yeah, exactly. I guess we don't have to either. But if I didn't, I would have to put all those into a garbage bag, and I would have to pay $2.50 for that garbage bag, right?
Interesting.
So it's
So
like my incentive is to not do that.
we are actually required to do it, and if we don't do it, and the garbage man can tell, okay, it's always this kind of household that seems to not do it, you can actually get fined.
Yep. Wow. Fine.
Yeah. Mhm.
That's awesome. Yeah, leave it to the states to be like, yeah, well, you don't have to, but if you want to, you get fined, eh? Wow.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
to be honest, I'm actually
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead. No.
I'm actually surprised that the US does it at all. No jab.
No,
no
and
jab.
the demographic that probably doesn't recycle is probably I don't want to be like that, but it's renters. And it's like low income renters. Not even, I guess the income doesn't matter, but like,
Yeah.
I don't know. It seemed, well, because I know a bunch of landlords, right? And they absolutely, the guy's like, how did you go through all, like, the guy has to give them X amount of garbage tags, right? You have to give your tenant X amount of garbage tags, right? And then he's like, but how did you go through 26 weeks of garbage tags in like 3 weeks or whatever, right? Like, because they throw everything in a bag and then they wrap it up and then they put a tag on. Then they go, hey man, I need more garbage tags. The guy's like, but I gave you your year's supply of garbage tags. It's not up to me to go further.
Oh, well.
Yeah, look, it's just gonna There's your range expansion potentially. We'll see what happens here at the bottom of NQ. Russell is still telling us the story here.
They're just burning premium away. Be right back.
Whew. Got long there for a second. See that bid that he's gone. That they spoofed it. Did he spoof it or someone ate it up? The hell? I was wondering what OX chart 01 name is red. He got assigned the unverified claims. That's funny.
Like, look at this is